everybody. How are we doing? Looks like we're having an issue with the Rumble stream. I wonder why that is. I'm gonna try and toggle that back on. Weird. Okay, so I guess we are only streaming on YouTube and Twitch today. Something's going on with Rumble. Not sure why that is. But we got a lot of things to look at today. It is finally the release date for 4.7. I guess I'll just let people know who would be watching on Rumble that it's not available. So I'll just put that here. I wanted to start off going over all the new videos that Star Citizen or that CIG put out. Obviously, we've got the RSI Aurora Mark II, brand new ship, brand new old ship. The Aurora is one of the first starter ships we had in the game. Personally, not the biggest fan. I'm not an Aurora fanboy, but I do understand the appeal. It's one of those things where like it definitely looks like a spaceship, so I get why people like it. I am much more on the side of I like the futuristic space jet fighters. So I know that might be sacrilege to some people, but that's where I'm at. That said, the Aurora Mark II is growing on me. I did swap out my cutter on my vanilla account for the Mark II because it does have basically every advantage over the cutter, so there's no reason to stick with that in my mind for the same price. And we get to check it out today on stream, so win-win all around, right? That said, let's check out the new trailer.
It began with an idea.
This very much reminds me of the start of Halo 3.
More than a yearning. It was humanity's extraordinary instinct as a species to look up in search of a brighter future. That created Zeus and first carried us into space.
You know that
there were no maps for where we were headed,
says that Master Chief
and there is still
lucky,
none
right?
today. Our path is lit not by certainty, but by boundless possibility.
That was a pretty sick landing in the Salvation. I see ya.
Our desire to learn all we can in this universe we call home. And to carry that knowledge forward, so that each discovery we make inspires the next.
I still need to finish that Constellation Mark II.
As we move onward through great unknowns, ever connected to those wondrous first steps that began our voyage so many years ago, each evolution carries us forth on our infinite adventure to tomorrow. And now, I believe the future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
So, it gets a little chunkier, doesn't it? Not a whole lot, but it's not nothing either.
From the Zeus to the Aurora and beyond.
Very clearly leaning into the ornithopter vibes.
Roberts Space Industries, delivering the stars since 2075.
All right. Pretty cool. I dig it. I like it. Then we've got this trailer for 4.7. Welcome to the Rock. I'm guessing I have not actually seen this yet. So, but clearly it looks like it's talking about Rockbreaker, right? So. I don't know why captions are on. Turn those off. I also can't read Chinese or whatever that was. This armor looks so much better in green. I do not like the white one. Sorry. Let me tell you the story of how you were born, son. I have not actually been to these new QV stations, so part of tonight will be to grind out the rep to get access to these. Okay, so the QV station is where you find the new faction. It's kind of cool. I really like the hockey face, hockey mask looking helmet. I think that one's pretty cool. It would have been really funny if the link was what is it? They showed it play.sc/Dwayne, right? That would have been good. But I'm really excited to actually get into this. We looked at it a little bit yesterday, but it was like, or I guess 2 days ago. But just knowing that the official release was 2 days away, it's like, I'll wait. I wanna just experience it for real. And finally, we have the Star Citizen Behind the Ships RSI Aurora Mark II. So from my understanding, that ornithopter look was inspired by a piece of content that a fan uploaded with the original Aurora. And just to give some context, it's always kind of looked like those wings were supposed to fold out, right? In my mind, this ship always looked like a dragonfly with its wings tucked. So with the Aurora Mark II, clearly they've leaned into that. It's much more of an ornithopter look, flying straight out of Dune. Looks, in my mind, a lot better than the Aurora Mark II. I still don't think it's like a... I haven't gotten to the point where it's a ship that I really like the aesthetic of. But I like it more than the base Aurora. And I don't think it necessarily has to be the most gorgeous ship, right? It's okay to have... Oh yeah, this might be what we're referencing, right? Ornithopter Auroras. Ornithauroras? Aurorathopters? Aurorathopters. There we go.
So the RSI Aurora is the quintessential starter Star Citizen ship.
For people that have been with the project a long time, it was one of the first ships that they saw.
So it gave you that first experience of...
I've been in this game so freaking long. I remember when it was near impossible to get into this ship. If I'm remembering correctly, you had to crouch to get in. Am I right? I never owned one. Well, actually, no. I think that was the first ship that I got, and then I quickly upgraded it to the Titan because I'm like, surely this is going to be better. But that was before the Titan got upsized to make it easier to walk through. So I've always had this bad taste in my mouth for the Aurora, but I do think it's larger. Let me... Aurora resize star... I could be I could just be crazy. I might be wrong. But I want to say that there was a point where you had to just crouch in order to navigate the ship at all. And then, like, I know I can find this picture I'm thinking of for the... Maybe rework is the goal, is the word, right? Like, the Avenger, it increased by I think they said 35%. Used to be this itty bitty ship, very hard to navigate, and then it got quite a bit bigger in order to make it possible to play with. Maybe not though. Maybe I am just it's definitely gotten better.
Boarding your own ship,
So I hope I'll hate it less
exploring the
now.
interior, although limited, and then finally climbing into the pilot seat and then taking off for your first mission or exploration. Whilst the game has evolved over the last decade and we have learned a lot more about building spaceships in that time, we felt that now was the right time to go revisit the Aurora series.
Doing a follow-up of the original Aurora is actually quite the task because you have to make sure that it's as beloved as the original.
Yeah, a lot of people really like the Aurora. I know Mike is one of them. There's lots of people out there though. I like this a lot more.
The Mark II combines the classic DNA of the original Mark I Aurora and then brings it up to modern day standards, both in terms of visuals and gameplay loop.
RSI tend to want to kind of push the boundaries a little bit. They want to look back and see what they've done in the past and what was successful, but they're not scared to really embrace new ideas. We've tried to keep the overall proportions and styling of the base Aurora with the Mark II, but we just tried to sharpen it up.
Where did you try to keep
Has
the
a
base
really
stylings? I think
angular
that's only
style.
with the 4 fins.
It looks really sleek. Everything flows, and it has this sort of layered, armored look.
The circular door is
size
still
2
there
weapons.
to enter the ship.
We'll take a
It's
look at
hidden
that.
by the newer layered RSI door designs.
I do like
We've
that it
still got
kind of
those really
harkens back to
iconic
those
4
original
wings
doors.
down the sides that give the ship its length.
There's also some doors that open up and they show the VTOLs underneath, which are these fans that help support the ship while it's changing trajectories.
There's even a cool new feature where you can vault onto the top of the ship over the front canopy.
Oh, that
My
is
favorite
really
part
cool.
of that entire ship is actually the back section. It has tons of detail that all lines up towards the center of the ship.
Something we were keen to follow up with is some of the RSI ships have transforming states, such as the Scorpius.
We were playing with the idea of like, do we open the wings? Do we not open the wings? And as soon as we kind of started playing with the idea and seeing how it looked, it just felt natural.
The base Aurora Mark II comes with 4 size 2 weapon hardpoints, as well as 4 size 2 missile hardpoints, each defaulting to 2 size 1 missiles.
The guns are actually attached to what the wings are attached to. So when the wings pop off, the guns are still attached to the ship.
So if you lose your wings, you're not totally out of the fight.
No, so if you lose
So that's a very big difference from, say, this and the Scorpius. If you lose your wings in the Scorpius, you're done. So this will have a little bit more survivability in a fight because of that. At the same time, though, we're talking 4 size 2s. You're not dealing a ton of damage anyways. You're not going to be taking this into like an ERT.
your wings, you'll lose your missiles, and you'll lose the VTOL if you lose the bottom wings.
When we were doing the original design for the Mark II Aurora, one thing that came up was, do we want to do variants or do modules?
In terms of production, a variant of a ship is actually a lot of work on our part. You have to redo modeling, you have to almost rethink the whole entire ship.
The ship now,
Oh.
instead of being a variant, comes with
That's
two
pretty
different
cool. They
modules.
just swapped it right there.
And the advantage of modules is you buy one Aurora Mark II, and forever in the future, when upgrades happen to the ship, you can grab that module and then add it to your own ship.
The TS module, or what we internally refer to as the cargo module, provides an additional 6 SEU cargo on a drop lift, which takes the whole cargo capacity of the Aurora Mark II with it equipped to 8
Yeah,
SE,
and
which is
not to
pretty
mention
competitive in
modules are a
size
much
ship.
better value
And then one of the big
proposition
changes with the
over a
TS
variant.
cargo module and the base Aurora is the cargo
For
is
us as
held
players.
internally rather than underslung underneath, so it's more protected.
That was also one of the biggest issues with the original Aurora, is that using the cargo was a miserable experience. The what do you want to call it? The chassis hung low enough that it was very difficult to get underneath, to be able to move those boxes around. And the limited times that I've tried to use it, it just was not a good experience. So I'm very much in favor of the drop-down cargo that looks a lot easier to access. We'll have to try that today, though.
So it's great for somebody who's just getting started, who wants to do hauling missions before upgrading to.
Okay, so it's actually 8 SCU then, isn't it? If you have the TS module, you have 2 SCU on the sides here, and then you have 6 in the back. That's
something bigger.
That's
like
pretty
a Zeus.
cool.
Or you can either go with a defense module, which adds 8 S2 missiles and also 1 S1 shield generator in the back of it.
So if you add 8 S2 missiles, you're much more lethal. And if you add another S1 shield, you're adding 50% more shield to your ship.
So the player can decide whichever one suits their playstyle the most.
Yeah,
In the
definitely going up
future, we
against an
can
NPC
definitely
Gladius. I don't think you're
foresee
winning
other modules coming
a fight
along,
in
and
PvP with
anybody who
this.
has the Aurora Mark II now will be able to use those modules later on.
One of the kind of limiting factors of the Mark I was its overall size.
Yeah, so it doesn't look that much bigger. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good stopping point for it. Let's try going a couple frames forward. We can get like a superimposed Mark II over the Mark I. It's not that much bigger, but this comparison is pretty wild. The Mark I is just itty bitty, which has led to so many of the issues that I've had with it. This looks like they really did try to keep it about the same size, but it has much better considerations for the game that we played today and the size constraints that it comes with.
Was its overall size. With the Mark II, we built it more from the inside out, so we knew all the features that we wanted it to deliver.
You get in from the airlock door. On your left, you have the nice pilot seat. We have a nice view from there. We have a lot of glass, so we can really see space from
I
pretty
love
much
those classic
everywhere when you
RSI
turn
struts in
around.
front of everything.
You have 2 shelves for mission boxes, so you can take the ship to do missions. You have engineering screen with components below that. If you continue on the right, you have a suit locker and a weapon rack. And at the end of the ship, you have the bed with a lot of space compared to the first Aurora. When you lie down, you have a big screen on top of your head.
It's very
That is
enclosed, but
downright
it all
roomy
has a
compared to
very
the old one.
functional style to it. Everything like sort of feels like it should be where it is. The paints are awesome. We have a lot of cool options.
We have a solid black one. We have a bronze and green one. There's one tint that's iridescent that's inspired by an Aurora Borealis. I think that one came out really well.
Which I think that was included in the package
One of my
changed
favorite
to.
tints was inspired by an old video game that I grew up with that I loved. And I think when the players find it, they'll be doing some barrel rolls.
Alongside the Mark II Aurora, we also wanted to celebrate the Mark I Aurora, and for that
That's
reason
a
we decided
Star
to
Fox
introduce
reference.
the 6th special edition variant called the Aurora Mark I SE.
So the Mark I Special Edition is really our sending off of the Mark I. It's taking all of the best elements from the different Mark I models that we do and combining them into one.
So it takes the improved cargo of the CL, the base level of the MR, the weapon loadout and the intakes of the LN, and then the luxurious take of the LX seat.
We also wanted to give it a really nice, unique paint. And we wanted to give it a nice update to the interior in terms of its materials and its colours. So it kind of feels like a high-end sports model of some of the cars you see out and about.
So is the Mark II replacing the Mark I?
No, it's not replacing it. So you still get to keep
Yes.
all your Mark 1 Auroras. RSI just aren't manufactured.
Yes, but no.
Just like the Mark 1 Hornets, they're here to stay in game. They're still going to be supported. They're still going to have bug fixes. They're going to have any features that they don't support yet updated in time to support that. They're here to stay, but we hope they will turn into this classic car status within the universe.
I'm very happy with the ship. The team did a great.
That said, if you own any of the Auroras right now, I don't see any reason to stick with those and not just get the SE instead. Very minimal price discrepancy. I think it was 50 versus 45, but you get to have basically all the variants built in. So the SE, yeah, much stronger offering than any existing Aurora Mark 1 option.
Good job.
I think it kind of
It
invalidates
is
all the variants.
clearly an Aurora, but brought up to just kind of modern RSI visuals.
I have a big background in creating the first levels of games. For me as a designer, I thought a lot about the new player coming on and having the ship be as welcoming as possible.
It's a great starter package. It's everything you could want to start the game with.
But even if you have other ships, it's there as a sort of useful modular utility ship that you can just have as your second ship,
Like
perhaps.
a big
when
risk
your
going
main
through the
ship is
cloud.
Perhaps being claimed or damaged, and you just want to get back out there.
All right. Well, without further ado, let's get into the game. Hopefully, this doesn't bode well. Degraded performance. Fingers crossed, folks. We're going to try our darndest. He's turned on. I am very excited for 4.7. There is a lot to appreciate with this new patch. While this is loading, good as time as any to give a shout out to our channel members. Thank you, Orbital Bombardiers, and up your financial contributions. Directly help make content like this possible. Thank you. Short of that, give me a like and subscribe and let me know how you think I'm doing. I do want to make content that you guys like, so that is the way to voice your opinion. I've been thinking about this all day. Where do I want to start? And I think it's still going to be Hurston, because it's still centrally located. And this patch, I think we're actually going to be operating out of a mining station a lot. See, do any of these have a refinery? That's one thing I did not consider. I didn't think so. I think it's still just got to be Lorville, though. We've got a lot of content waiting for us in Nyx once we get our reputation up with Shubin Interstellar. We've got lots of mining to do across all three systems. Each system has one or two minerals that are specific to that location. So we can't just sit on our laurels and mine in one place. We have to branch out a bit. And there's some new armors that have been added that are tied to specific missions. So at some point we'll need to get into that as well. There's a Geist armor and the Tesla robot armor are both tied to that, as I understand. I was just watching a Shadow Patch Notes video that was going over those aspects. A couple days ago, we did go through and do some prep for tonight by getting the mining heads that we need to beef up our prospector a bit, as well as the modules. So I'm hoping that this does better than the PTU in respecting the fact that I did buy those. That doesn't sound good. Is there a problem with inventory? All my stuff is gone from where I started. Not boding well. But let's call in the prospector. Wait, why did that not work? What's going on here? Open the terminal. Go to MISC. Quest delivery. Okay, now I think we're good. There's probably a lot of traffic going on the system that handles your entitlements. This might be kind of slow for pulling stuff out of the ASOP terminal for a while. Moby-Glass is brawling, though. Okay. Gotta equip our livery. First things first, right? We gotta get that done. And yes, it did keep our Helix. Hallelujah. Get our Rigers equipped. This should allow us to pump energy greater than even what the base Argo Mole lasers can handle. So we should do pretty good. What else? I guess if I have one of these, well, size 1. I guess I don't have a ton of ships that do use a size 1, so maybe there's no downside, but it's not really needed on a prospector. I'm going to leave that as is. And then let's call it up. Well, actually, first, let's go here. Do I have those? Probably not going to show up there. I need to go to the freight elevator over yonder. Looks like we got 3 people in YouTube chat. Thanks for hanging out. How are we doing tonight? What is the mouse sensitivity at right now? It's at 14, so probably just a little out of practice then. We're going to send this down, and then we're going to see, do I have my Argo Mole bags? Gosh, this bug is still here, so terminals become inactive. Lots of fun. Much love. Oh, wait. Looks like it is taking a minute for any of this stuff to load. Come on. Sorry, please come back. Bit rough tonight. Please load. Okay, finally. Right. Take it a little slower. Though maybe now I can put container. Just be a little more patient. Ooh, okay, we do have our Argo ore pods. So we get to do our favorite exploit. This is fantastic. Those elevators are heckin' slow, though. Holy cow. Oh, they even appeared on the floor. That's great. We don't have to do any crazy things to dig them out. Okay, so since that did come up, now let's pull out the prospector.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That'll start coming up while I do my little jaunt back over to my inventory terminal, which I would love if they added another one of them over there. You have the ASOP terminal and the freight elevator right next to each other. Why not one additional inventory kiosk? Okay, so this is taking a while too. Lots of fun. Love that for us. I want stone skin. Of course, got to give ourselves our Palatino. Which one's the... Oh, there it is. Okay. Then we need our backpack. What's this flare? Is that like sunglasses and stuff? Probably, because I don't have any. Okay, then we need... We need one of these. We need a tractor beam, an orbit, miner... And that's really it for that, huh? Okay. I think that's all I care about right now. Got a lovely little prospector here. Best skin in the game. Come on. Give me the prompt. There we go. Angle this like so.
Landing successful. Systems off.
If you didn't know this, changing the default bags on the Prospector will give you a 50% increase on cargo capacity. Takes you from 32 up to 48. Oh, I forgot to do something though. Got to unlock the ship ports, otherwise I can't do this. Which I think that's right Alt K. Yeah, there we go. Alright, ship ports unlocked. Let's try this again. Yes. Oh, whew. They had me panicking for a minute. I thought they maybe fixed this. Wasn't giving me the green, but we're okay. We are okay. Okay, last one. Okay, so that's what I needed to accomplish here. Now I'm going to go to the I'm going to go to the nearest L1 station. Well, actually, I won't be able to show off the skin for the... So I'm just going to plop this here. And we'll pull out the new Aurora for, or at least I'll request it, and then I'll apply the skin. So on one hand, it is the skin that everybody gets with their new pledge, so it's not like this is going to be a particularly rare skin, is it? But just the same. You gotta wait for the location to populate. And then you're okay. With this ship, I imagine I'll probably end up using it quite a bit, so it would make more sense to swap out some of the systems on this one. Oh, it comes with that skin already applied. Okay. Kinda neat. Unequip that. And then put this on. And this on. We've just got the best in the bidness. And if I have some FR66, these are the best ones in this size range. Might as well put those on. Now, one of the big downsides to this is those 4 size 2 weapons. That is going to place a pretty severe limitation on the kinds of targets this can engage with. And I'm not going to call it here. Well, what do I want to do? I need to get the Prospector up to the L1 station. And since this is a starter ship, now that I've got the loadout changed, I can call that wherever I want. The Prospector, though, if I reclaim it from a different location, it will cause issues with the Argo bags. So I need to treat it a little more delicately. I don't know why that did that. Let's try that again, I guess. Okay. Well, let's get myself a weapon equipped. I know I'm not going to have any ammo. This should be all tweaker parts. Looks like the pyro version. Right, come on, show me the tooltip. Why no tooltip? Come on. Trace laser. Yeah. But I'll keep that as is then. Good kit. And then I also need medical. Sorry, they changed it to this category. We got that. I think that's it. One of the bug fixes that I was really happy to see was they supposedly fixed the quantum map or the star map bug where it was starting super zoomed in on your ship. So annoying. So if that is actually fixed, I'll be pretty happy. That one killed me. It's always very frustrating to have to deal with multiple quantum travel bugs in a row, especially if you're like already taking damage.
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on. Landing gear up.
Huh, not hearing any rain inside the cockpit.
Thanks you.
That's pretty cool. I do love me some lamp. Where is... It doesn't really matter. I'm trying to just get out into space. And then we're going to go to L1. This game sure is purty sometimes. Look at this. We're at the planetary scale. Oh. Thank you, CIG. This is so much better. Oh, I hated it before. This... I can work with this. This is good. Oh, man. Quantum travel worked for the first time with no fuss. Weird texture thing happening there. I'm guessing it has to do with LOD a little bit, because if I move my head, it goes away. I don't know. Kind of weird, though. Now, this is going to be my true base of operations, for the most part. We've got a lot of mining to do, a lot of crafting to do. Use our master mode space break. And where are you going to send us? Okay, so that was interesting. I did hit that button before. It didn't register the first time, though. And that has caused me an issue where I went in a lot faster than I had intended to. So I'm glad I was able to catch that on camera. I mean, every death is still my fault, but not quite my fault. You know what I mean? Alright, so now that we're here, hey mate, your streaming skills are really encouraging, and I would love to become a friend and fan. Kindly add up. Let's chat on Discord. Athena98. No one add that person. That is a bot. Okay, so now we're going to reclaim the Aurora so that it can spawn here. And then I'm also going to claim the Mirai Pulse, because I would really like to see if this will fit on that cargo pad. I think it will. It's so small. We might have a little bit of an issue with headroom. But the button's not working. Exit, try again. There we go. That'll work on that. Oh, this one didn't work properly, did it? File a claim. Did it work? Maybe it is already going. I'm gonna wait here a second, see if the screen changes. Huh, okay, odd. Hopefully I didn't just brick that. Let's come back to it, I guess. Okay, we need to get some ammo and some med pens. Oh, and we need to set our spawn here and buy a fabricator. We do have the 2 that we were given, but I didn't bring those here. Okay, so that one's done. Get our med pens here at the pharmacy. Oh, and let's buy these into our backpack.
Yeah, not a chance of that happening. You're pretty much out of luck.
Let's also get... Is it this one that they were talking about? No.
I'm going to let my manager deal with you. Wait over there.
They made a... Might be this one. Oh, but I'm thinking of when they said that you can revive yourself quickly, but that's not implemented yet, so I don't actually need to worry about that. I missed the equip all. I would love for that to come back. Let's see if it'll let me claim from this terminal.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay. So that time it did work. Let's
Thank
go
you.
ahead and pay that.
Please visit us again.
I'm not exactly hurting for cash right now, so I can afford to be a little impatient. Now we need to go to the refinery. It's my stop.
Today's scheduled waste disposal has been postponed until further notice.
Okay, so it's a very minor detail. This never moves. It's always the same textured piece of slag. I just noticed this the other day and it just makes me chuckle a little bit. So they just do kind of like a glowing beam in front of it to give the impression of pouring metal, but it doesn't actually animate in the way that I thought it did, essentially.
Need a hazmat team to head down.
Okay, I guess it's this terminal that you buy it from. Fabricator. Buy one of those. Maybe. Give it some time, let it think, let it cook. Okay, it did succeed. Fantastic. As well, let's see if we can get some gadgets. Optimal charge window size. That's a 50%. That's good. I think this will be better for what we need, though. With our setup, we have a very small window. So I think it's the wave shift that actually helps me the most. But in the absence of that, 50% is still good. I'll buy 5 of these into my backpack. And then we found that website a couple streams ago that does actually tell you your predicted success. So we can use that to kind of calculate our max rock size that we can achieve right now. And thereby avoid wasting as much time.
Things happening, big things. Kind of things that turn a regular guy into a legend. You know what I mean?
Come on. You can do it, CIG. Oh, let's see. I do... Well, that's going to cause issues with the joystick, so if anything, it would be better to go like that to get it a little more out of the way. Okay, it did finally succeed. Hallelujah. Last up, we need some ammo. really loud. Alright. Ammo, ammo, ammo. Where you at? I know I'm not the only one that does this, but you ever find yourself, like, tilting your head as though that's going to help you see farther into the game? It's completely nonsensical. It does not make any sense, but it's just this instinctual thing I cannot get past. Alright, P4 ammo. Go. Buy these into the backpack as well. $20 ought to be good. And those ones worked a lot faster. Fantastic. Okay, so that didn't work until I did the first equip. Did you notice that? That was kind of weird. And then, can I store some of these? Can I move some of these to the torso? No. But I can move these. And I can move these. All right, just to keep the backpack as clear as possible. Okay, now let's do a little bit of theory crafting here. Go to SP Viewer. Let's see. Are you going to give me a pop-up? Maybe, maybe not. There we go. Update. So performance. I need the RSI Aurora SP viewer. You deceive me. You're not ready. Okay, is Urkel up today? I know it is the very same day the patch release, so I should be a little... we should give a little grace, right? But, I mean, come on, Urkel is on it. Look at that. So this comes with CF227 Badgers by default. What we need to see is the armor deflection calculator. I think it's under this compare. Oh, it's one of these. Let's see. I know I've seen it before. I know it's on this. Systems. Armor? Armor? Or is it under... come on. It's not going to be that, because I'm not comparing vehicles. It's got... I know it's on here somewhere. Okay. SP, your armor deflection. Oh, come on. How did I know I've gotten there before. How did we get there? If I look at an image, it'll probably show me enough information to get there. This is what I'm trying to get to. Did it just change and this is the default view now? Is that what's going on? Ooh, okay. Maybe I just need to scroll over. Nope. Doing side scroll. Not doing nothing. Okay, well, let's do it this way. We've got the Badger, right? We can sort by... Yeah, we can do size 2s. Alright, so this is what we got. Alpha damage of 26.2. Alright. If we can increase our alpha damage, that increases the number of ships that are on the roster to kill. Cannons do quite a bit better. Like here's the FL-22. Kicks it up to 74. That's still on the low side though. Go up to the Wasp, which is a bespoke weapon. I don't think I can get that one. 89.1. Attritions do really good. 99.7. Probably that will probably be what we end up going with. There are some Ardor repeaters. Yes. 109.7. So those would be good. And ooh, the NN14s. These are really pretty good for alpha damage. The alpha damage is important because that is what impacts your ability to take down another ship's armor. So keep this number in mind, 152. Then we can look at armor. And then we can sort it this way. And 152 is when we tap out. So we could technically take on a hammerhead with our little Aurora. Except for Well, yeah, so we wouldn't be able to do the Idris, the Javelin, or the Bengal. But if we equip those NN-14s, we should be able to take on bigger ships. So they're not the best DPS-wise. Their rate of fire is kind of slow. But it's that alpha damage being high that makes weapons like that valuable. Otherwise, you find yourself with a pretty severe restriction on the kinds of ships you can take on. And let's see, open up F2. Do we have a ship? Live fire weapons. That does where we were before. Okay, I do not see a ship weapon location here, so we'll go without for now. Ooh, the other thing that we want to look at is SC Crafter. This is a cool website whipped up recently that shows you what missions you need to do to get any blueprint, what materials are required to craft that blueprint, and where you can find resources, I think, right? So Agricium, or sorry, what the resources are used for. So if I want to get myself a P8, for instance, which is what we were trying to do last time, we're supposed to do Bounty Hunters Guild missions. Now, we tried that a couple streams ago. Didn't really work. So I'm thinking that it probably required a higher level than we were able to get to, or we need to try a different type. So that's one thing that we can try to do today. I figured if we do one of the ground missions, that might work a little better for us. What would be another rifle we want to get? The Gallant is pretty good. Citizens for Prosperity only. Okay, so that one's going to require us to go to Pyro. Intersec is Nyx. S71 would be good. Okay, so a lot of the really good weapons are in Pyro. Does make sense, but this P8 should be anywhere. P6 would be good too. Let's try for this though.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
I'm going to
System.
pull up the Mirai Pulse first.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us.
One of the best ground vehicles because of its tiny, tiny size. Lower the ground. Not moving. Hop off off that. Uh-oh. Come back! Okay, lesson learned. Turn the engines off. I should have known better. That was on me. Thankfully, I was already under the roof, so it didn't fly all the way away.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now, let's get out this Aurora.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Where did the pulse go? It took away the pulse. Maybe it'll come back? I don't know. I guess I wasn't far enough off the pad for it to not get rid of it. That skin is interesting. From the top, it does not look that attractive. Not a fan of that green. It looks a little better at this angle. Use the defibrillator to get the pulse back, duh. Oh, I get it. Okay, let me do that real quick. All right, I'm gonna put the Aurora away again. Got to get the pulse back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit us again.
Use the defibrillator. While we're waiting for that, let's get mission pulled up. This says large multi-crew craft at a cave. It's probably around the cave, though. I don't feel comfortable taking that on in Aurora. Let's try this one though. Pays good. It's not exactly the same one I was looking at, so I don't think it's going to give me the blueprint I need. Oh, nope. Close that. Okay. All right. We are fully under now. Now it should be safe to call up the Aurora.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh my gosh! What? Game, why do you do this to me? What am I doing wrong here? Isn't it you're just supposed to take it off the pad, and then you can call up an additional ship. What did I do, Chris? Why do you punish me so? I guess the other option is we can go to a moon base and call it up on one of those pads. So I guess we'll give that a shot after finishing this mission. Not sure I was able to get a Mark 1 and 2 Aurora in the same hangar. Well, tell me your secrets, man, because it is not working for me. Alright, gotta change that. That control is killing me. Advanced. FPS, or on foot, there we go. Crouch needs to be control. And then prone needs to be C. Oh, so much better. I don't have the extended capacity though, so maybe I wouldn't even be able to fit it. This is a module-less Aurora, so maybe it's just as well. That idea might not have worked anyways. The Mark 1 had hatches on both sides. But in the video, they only showed on the left side. And, oh, yeah, well, that makes sense because there's a wall of stuff here. Okay, so no throughway on this ship. So this is your MFD layout. 2 screens. Which, as long as we have the raycast MFDs, which you see in the top left, I don't mind that at all. Similarly to the Scorpius, you cannot fire while landed, it seems. Well, no, I just don't have any power to weapons, do I? Let's take some like that. Oh, meant to do this. Alright, can I fire in landed? No. Yeah, I'm pulling the trigger, nothing's happening. But I bet if I hit landing... Okay, you have to let the animation finish, but then you can actually fire these. Okay. Neat. Schlag says, don't trust the delivery shelves. They vice grip any boxes you put on them. Alright. Hey, I mean, it wouldn't be Star Citizen if everything worked day one, right? Oh, and let's see. I think this button. Okay, nope. So that's my cycle orientation button. This ship is very wide. Usually not an issue, but in the hangars as small as it spawns in, might actually be an issue. What's my VTOL button? Okay, down on the middlemost hat. Alright. Got our little VTOL fans. The fans look to be visible regardless of whether or not you're in VTOL. Has kind of a punchy sound when you engage the engines. Does it come with lamp? It does not come with lamp. What a shame. So brand new ship, missing the newest feature. So, being a pearlescent paint, sometimes you look at it, it's going to be purple. Change the angle, and it'll cycle from purple to blue, green. There we go. Just had to keep going. It's not my favorite paint, honestly, but I do like pearlescence in general. It was a freebie, so I'm not too broken up about it. Oh good, it's going to send me around the planet, not through it. Always a positive. Looks really nice, but it's not an Aurora. I mean, it's about as much a Aurora as my reinterpretation of the Constellation is a Constellation, I guess. It definitely fits the arrowhead shape of the newer RSI ships a lot better. The barrel roll paint, right? The thing is, I think it's a ship that clearly looks like it belongs in the RSI family. I think it comes down to, if they released this under a different name, people would be upset that it's a clear trump card over the base Aurora. So, with that in mind, I think it does make sense to call it at least the Aurora Mark II. Okay, it says search for Bounty's current location. Is it not just land at this place and go kill him, though? Like, what am I scanning for? I need to go kill this guy. Oh. Oh, it did say we're in Ninetales territory, didn't it? So, I'll just land here.
Landing complete.
And I'll have a marker, so there's no point to leave my lights on. That just gives my location away. Yeah, I think the Aurora SE is a good move. I was saying early in the stream, anyone who owns a Mark I should just be upgrading to that. You literally get all the Auroras put together. So that is one case where they did clearly just make all the previous iterations obsolete. See, this is why I wanted to bring my pulse, because I could use the pulse to make this part faster. But I don't want to have to go through and fight the pad at another location before doing this. So here we are, hoofing it. The part I'm nervous about, though, is hasn't happened to me in a while, but it's not unheard of in Star Citizen to just fall through the planetary surface. Hope I didn't just jinx myself. That's pretty. Any other moons we can see? That's so cool. That Ariel that's up there? Yeah, it's probably Ariel, because Ariel looks red. In a lot of ways, I think for the time being, you could probably argue that the SE is actually better than the Mark II. Because you get the increased missile capacity, the better armaments, and the cargo. Or, sorry, I think I said that one already. Missiles, armament, cargo. You get all of it, plus the luxury seat, which doesn't have any functional purpose, but it is neat. Whereas, even with the Mark II, you still have to swap out the modules. You can't have all of them in one. So, as much as I hate the look of the Mark I, I think there's a strong argument to be made for the SE over the Mark II. There's all kinds of lighting bugs that will happen in Star Citizen that really freak me out sometimes. Like, this is clearly being done by my flashlight, but you guys saw the location got brighter and now it's darker. Was that a ship headlight? Is someone flying over me? Are they gonna get me killed? SE is 4 missiles max, 2 X-size 2s and 2 X-size 1s, only 2 shields. Mark II module adds 8 missiles and a 3rd shield. Okay, yeah. That you raise a good point. With those stats in mind, the SE is basically on par with the Mark II, isn't it? It's not better. Roughly on par. Well, little discrepancies. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to accept my call to arms. If I'm gonna go a-murdering, I should get credit for everything.
plated.
Yeah, displace me. Try.
Kicking off a patrol to look into it. Not a problem. Oh, jeez, we're getting
Yeah.
poked. Yeah.
Man, these tweaker compensators are still just so good. Is that a Ninetales over there? Looks like one of their glowing lights, but I guess not. Maybe he's like slumped against the wall or something.
Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!
That's a deuce box.
Someone just got blasted. Oh shit! Man down! That was just got come down.
Ooh, that was lucky. Last shot.
Ah, god damn it! Taking shot! Friendly down! We lost one!
Whew. That was close, actually. Hey, I did get a blueprint from that. Antium Helmet Maroon. So it did actually give me the name of the skin that time. That is fantastic. Now it's not just saying Antium, Antium, Antium over and over. Big fan of that. Can I store that? Can't equip it though.
Someone's gonna pay for dropping this body.
Ooh. That was close. I'm taking the FS55 not because I like it, but because it will give me crafting material.
Shit! They just killed him!
They just killed him!
Cutters, not lively! I'll keep them occupied.
Okay. They're still spawning. I don't feel like getting myself killed here. So, I'm gonna scoot. Okay, actually, do you want that?
Lost one. Oh shit! They just killed him.
Oh, that desperate. They just killed him. That's one of my favorite lines in this game. Bye-bye. Friend's dead. Did he say they got your cousin? That's... Oh my gosh, that's great. Alright. Now we need to work our way back. This is when we'll really wish I had my pulse. I landed farther away because I was worried these turrets might become active. If you're in hostile territory, they are supposed to shoot at your ship. They're not shooting at it now, though, and it is technically within range. Even though it's behind the rock, they would usually still be firing at it. So maybe that is not working this patch, which would mean that I can get closer. That was what I was trying to avoid, though, was getting my ship blown up while I'm down below. You know that I have to do a pretty big hike up. Need to not give up high ground as I go gaining it. Come around this direction and keep moving up. Getting up this hill is not going to be very fun. Okay, see this lighting bug right here. What is that? It makes me panic every time because I'm worried I'm just about to get lit up by some player flying overhead. But it got real bright, and now it's dark again, which is also exactly the behavior you would expect of headlights flying overhead. Yeah, panic attack. That's a little too steep. Come on. You can do it. I believe I can fly. I believe I can climb this hill. That tree looks like a turret. A little bit. Note to self, though. Don't keep the flashlight on. You'll flashbang yourself if you try to look through that scope. And let me tell you, on this OLED monitor with the 1000 nits peak brightness, that is really bright for me. Like, I really did just straight up flashbang myself. That's... I need to blink my eyes a couple times. Oh. This is my little button. Let's stow that. We'll harvest its materials later. What's up with the ominous music? There's no enemies nearby, is there? Alright, I guess we'll go for... Well, no, now that I'm here, I do have access to other targets. Let's go for a low risk. I'm sure we can do a VLRT. Let's up the ante a little bit for a LRT. That's about as high as I think I trust to go with the size of weapons I have. or with the current configuration. Right, we get ourselves some NN14s. I think we'll be much better off flying. Okay, so there you go. The turrets do in fact work. So I was smart to stay away. But as I was saying, we need to get some NN14s on this before I'll feel comfortable taking on bigger stuff. Just because the ships that it can put in the mission roster could be higher than what I can take on. Right now I have Alpha DPS of 22, right? Which could mean that maybe I could take this higher than I'm giving it credit for. Let's pull up SP Viewer again. So 22 is things like the Mantis. But, I mean, very few of these are actually like combat ships, right? A lot of them are ground vehicles. Those just don't even count. But I think Mantises pop in at like medium and above, right? Definitely F7s or Hornets. Those pop in at medium and above. So we'll give a shot with the LRT, but then I think we need some high alpha DPS weapons on this guy to make it capable of taking on the higher missions, which the bummer with something like the NN14 is you are giving up quite a bit of DPS in order to hit that higher alpha state. So maybe I should just do my Ardor repeaters on this. Like 2 Ardors and 2 attritions. But really bummed this does not have lamp. That does kind of suck. And is this actually going to be a ship-to-ship mission, or is it going to be a cave mission? I do like that they have markers for caves now. That is very handy. I like that a lot. Oh look, here you can see 2 moons. Except for the clouds. Why can I see them through the windshield but not, Oh, please scan, please work. Let me find you and kill you. We were having this issue in 4.6, but I had hoped it would be fixed in 4.7. that another moon? Is cool. Come on. Am I missing anything? Do I need to allocate more power to my radar? I guess I can try that. It does give me a little better range for my weapon, so it's not all bad. I'm not seeing them though, which is really, really lame.
Shields are off.
Okay. So I guess we'll drop that one. Pick up a different one. Try to get one that that's Cave on Hurston, so I don't want to do that one. And it's the Bounty Hunters Guild missions that give me the P8 blueprint. Cave on Magda, Cave on Hurston, Cave on Hurston, Cave on Magda. Are all of these going to be... I guess we can just roll the dice and see if it will spawn at the next one.
You know, sometimes if you're not feeling a job, it's best to just... Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Okay, I just need to get around this planet. So I guess I'll jump to the moon over here. I don't see any orbital markers that I can jump. Oh, wait. Actually, there's one. Jump to the orbital marker, then it will let me swing around.
Is now on. Auto drive is now off. Auto drive is now on.
That pearlescent shift is pretty cool. I'll give the ship that. Not a fan of the all green color, but it has some angles that do look pretty good. And we are on the light side of the planet, but you'd never know it, huh? Really foggy. I'm gonna start scanning from farther out too. Okay, what is that red dot behind me? Is this indicating that I'm looking right at it? Where's this cave? That him? There are two caves here? Ah, he's over here. So that one hasn't clued in yet. Oh. Now he sees me. I'm not exactly in the most agile ship, so I'll take him out one at a time. Okay, we are seeing that red icon, so we are doing damage. It's good. All right. That's one splashed. This fog is making it really tough. I have no idea where the ground is. Oh, see, I was flying totally sideways. Didn't even know. That is a Hornet. Is it not? I might be screwed. It does say that I am doing damage to it, though. Which honestly doesn't make a ton of sense. I thought that I shouldn't be able to damage this. So what's going on? Whoa. Alright, I just did the same risky move that I was pointing out in the last video. Flying through the cloud. Okay, so that's mission complete. No LP8 blueprint. So let's see. I need a rest stop with a landing pad for vehicles. Where am I going to find one of those? Maybe? No. Okay, so I checked Ida and Ariel. Try Magda. Not that one either. Last up is Aberdeen. So probably not in the Hurston space then. Let's do this then. Let's go to Lorville. Well, actually, let's try to get that hand mining thing out of the way. So, for this, what do we need to do? Does it tell me which ones they're wanting, though? We'll get this mission taken care of,
This is Jake Brogan.
and then we're going to pull out a more competent fighter.
I've got a good feeling about you. We stick together and I think we'll go far. Anyway, just wanted to touch base and establish that solid working relationship foundation. Contract should have all the detail. Good luck out there.
That was a cool shot. I like that. See, that's I like that green when you just boost the brightness and the yellow a little bit. Makes it look a little more sporty, I think. must be a lot more caves as of late, because these are a ton. Okay, yeah, locate a nearby cave. All right. There we go. Turn the lights on. Baby, turn the lights on. Oh, man, that was some lag. That had me scared. Okay, 15 Aphorite, 20 Dolovine. And 5 Hadanite. How cool would it be, though, if we got lucky and found ourselves some Janelite? That equipped? Yes, it did. Hey, what are you? Does that say... Those are letters on that thing. What does that say? I think something's bugged about that texture. But, it is possible to mine it. Oh, okay. And then you just hold right click. And you can assault yourself with stones. That actually put them in me? Hey, yeah, 7. 375. That sucks. That takes 8. So we need 20 total of Dolovine. If the textures are broken, that means that they might not stick out as obvious. Which makes this a lot more fun. What are you? Aphorite. Okay, I do need you. They call me Mr. Hoover. Alright, so now we've got 8 of both. So another rock of Aphorite, like this one. And we'll probably be good. Oh, but they're different qualities. Ooh, those are actually 766. Those are actually pretty good. These ones suck. Those ones aren't good. But 766 is not bad. I need to pay more attention to the UI to see if it's been telling me the quality before I mined it. This all takes me back up. I don't know if I'm supposed to expect Cave Copian in this cave or not. Or if this is a safe cave. You know what I mean? Okay. And I'm torn because Aphorite is actually a decent find. What are you? Show me your secrets. Okay, so you cannot see the quality until it's in your inventory. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Isn't there like a aim down sight option? Okay, did I just pick up garbage? Not terribly. It might not be bad to have some extras as well. I mean, I am out here doing the mining. But I don't know if the mission, like, takes it from you or not. If it does, then I'd like to have extras so I can use the nice stuff for me. It's Hadanite, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Watch it be like 150 quality. And the rocks look different as of late, don't they? I swear they used to be more of like a spotted gray rock. This is like almost all purple. I don't know when that changed, though. I definitely know the gem shapes have changed, because I do remember these looking more like a piece of broken glass. Now they look more like a actual crystal. What'd I get? 251. Ah! I jinxed it. I jinxed myself. This is Dolavine, I'm guessing, because the texture's broken. That, or this is the right texture, but the last one had words on it. And I feel like I can just barely make out some words on this, too. I love the ability to just punch yourself with rocks to absorb them. Alright, so that gets me up to 16 Dolavine. We're definitely good on Aphorite and Hadanite. But we've got more capacity, so we might as well mine the Aphorite. Oh, and it says collect and deliver one of the following, so we actually, we could actually go back to base. I guess now we're out here for B, right? I want to get myself something nice. What was that quality I just pulled in? I think it was this stuff, the 368. Maybe it was this 219. What was that stuff? 287. Okay. Not terribly great. I think I'm going to head back up. There's a hole in the roof, right? Yeah. Clear out. Oh. This respawn, or did I miss it on the way out? Way down. I just don't know if I'm going to find, like, a really nice gem in the next rock. It's hard to pass these up. Which I guess is the point, right? Hey, what was that stuff? It was this 398 stuff. I'm falling victim to the loot mechanics. The quality levels are getting to me. We always like to think ourselves as more advanced or more evolved, but I like to see the random big numbers pop up. I'm no better than a kid with dad's credit card on Fortnite. This one. This one's going to be an 8 hundo. What one was that? 417. Yay. Okay, this one's Hadanite. You can't pass up Hadanite. But we're slowly getting to the surface. We're doing okay. Also, I don't think we can get worse than our previous crack of Hadanite. That stuff was doo-doo. I think 200 something. What did we get with this? Where is it? This isn't all I had. The heck? Why? What's going on with my inventory? Why is it not showing me everything? This is not everything I had. And it's not scrolling. What? Okay, all right. Now it's back. We got 279s out of that. Not great. Barely greater than our original crack. We gotta loop around. How do we get out of here? That is the question. Their ship. Oh. I just took a wrong turn. We're good. We're good. I don't trust anybody, but I don't trust anybody. So I guess I might as well take off ominous music, CIG. There's no enemies on my radar.
Landing gear raised.
Is there actually a pad here that I could use for spawning a little pulse? Would be fantastic, but it doesn't look like it, right? I know there's supposed to be like the blue light if you can, and I don't see that. Oh, guess not. Okay, that was my own engine sounds. I thought I heard another ship coming. I think I'll do the Aphrite because I've got plenty of that. Two of these. 4 of these. Should be... Oh, I guess I didn't need to put that many on there, did I? That was 20, it's only 15. And I just overpaid. Okay, well that gives me the Strata Core.
Hey, it's Shubin. Crack a code on me for a job well done. Payment should be sent. Give a holler if it isn't. Okay?
Need some water, so I'm hoping that there's some stuff I can loot inside here. Good work. right. Okay, you're hydrating. Bad, actually. %, each one. Okay, why does it not consistently load everything? What's up with this? Like, sometimes you can get to load everything, sometimes you can't. Alright, I guess I'm done eating. Okay, didn't want to get rid of all my thirst anyways. The joke's on you. You gave me exactly what I wanted. So I do really like that it is just a open animation and then you can just walk into the ship. I am not a fan of when they force you into an animation to join your ship, which is what it does on like the Prospector, for instance.
Take off.
That looks like a scene out of Dune. That's kind of cool. I love that we come to this view by default now. Oh my gosh. So much better. Thank you, CIG. If only for that, I'll sing your praises. Try not to hit the debris on the way in. Okay, so we've got some nice materials. We need to store all those away. We also picked up a FS-55 light machine gun. And personally, I really don't like these weapons, so I'm going to dismantle it. Those for the materials, I should put all of those in here. Oh, let's get rid of the jacket as well. Pull that to the elevator. Freeze that up. And I'll be right back. Need to take a quick bio break. I think I must have bruised my hand at the gym. Like, this meaty part of the palm, it's a little tender to the touch. Okay. That was the exact opposite orientation I wanted it to use. Open. And let's see. Guess I need to give myself more space. And then I can... Gosh. A little clunky. I mean, you should be able to trigger the place animation anywhere from the table, right? I just feel like I wasn't having any luck doing that. Okay, that's going to give me lindinium, Hephaestonite, and iron. Okay, so those show up in different sections. Okay, alright. Now, this is the one that we unlocked, the Strata Core. We also unlocked this Antium Maroon Helmet. Okay, and that requires tungsten, astelarite, and Stellaron. Okay, what else we got? D4, Festonite, which now we have a little bit of. Okay. Well, let's plop that back down. We don't need it for a while. Don't want to risk damaging it by leaving it on the grid. And we now have a little bit of Hadanite, Dolivine, and Aphorite. So what can these be used for? Aphorite goes for the Custodian. So I do really like the Custodian. I'll probably use some of that 766 stuff for that. Let's see. Dolivine. The Atskav sniper rifle. A few different Arclight pistols. Devastator shotgun. Gallant rifle is probably the one that I would use it for. And Hadanite was the other one, right? Make the AO3 with that. I do like the AO3. And it affects damage. So our stuff is crap. It's going to hurt the damage a little bit. So if we want to make it AO3 at some point, we definitely need to get some better stuff. What we have right now is not going to cut it. But I do feel pretty good about having some nice Aphorite for our Custodian. Let's see, 766 yields us a 4% damage boost. Not bad. If we don't buy some copper from Ian Nasir, we can get a 12% boost of fire rate at 1,000. So this is kind of interesting because there's none of these are sharing the same stats. So you can't have one material hurt another. Like in the case of the P4, which I'm pretty sure uses some iron, so maybe we can find it this way. We'll definitely use the Festonite. What the heck? Does it not show it if it's... Okay, all blueprints. That's what I need to do. Okay, so P4 uses iron. If you don't have a combination of good aluminum and good Hephaestonite, you don't get the full bonus for your recoil stats. But at the same time, having them share the stat means that you can potentially get much better bonuses, it seems. Right? Because this is plus 40%. And the Custodian... Let's see, we can get up to a 7.5% on damage. The Custodian... Want... Oh, okay. No, I'm wrong. So it doesn't work that way. You can still get a plus 40% boost to all of your recoil stats just by having good Corundum. So that is... Yeah, that's interesting. And plus 4% damage on Alpha is pretty good for an FPS weapon that's automatic. Let's see. I think maybe it's time to go get some more materials. So let's pull out our prospector. With our boosted 48 SCU of cargo. According to the Shadow Patch Notes video for this, Quantanium no longer has a volatile cargo timer, but I've been hearing conflicting reports on that. I know they at least tried it for one PTU cycle, or for one PTU patch, but I also remember them saying that on the Answer the Call podcast that the volatility was back. So I don't know what the reality is. Is Quantanium still volatile or is it not?
Hello, how can Miss help you today? Systems on.
And if I want to make myself a banging P4 AR, we need Hephaestonite, aluminum, and iron, right? And so can we get all of those on one moon? Aluminum, titanium, Hephaestonite, aluminum. Okay, well, Ariel has 2 of them covered for us. Let's go there. And then we'll need to go somewhere else for iron.
Launch sequence complete.
See, this ship has lamp. I don't know why the brand new Aurora Mark II doesn't. That seems a little backwards.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Get myself closer.
Quantum travel engaged.
That is definitely closer. What is that over there? 3 dots right in a row. They're like perfectly straight. maybe some... I think there's a cloud out there too. Alright. Flop on down to the dregs, I suppose. Looks like that'll put us back on the light side. Might make things a little easier to handle. And since we are now mining, what was that rock cracker? Rock breaker mining tool. Okay, if you don't have this saved somewhere, you definitely need this. This is amazing. Hats off to whoever made this. This is so cool. But let's get our laser set up. We got Helix. Oh, yeah, it's already set up perfectly. Cool. So now I just wish that there was a way to get this to show the max size easily. Like 20,000, we're still good. $22, maybe not. 22 depends on us having the Sabir installed. And 0 instability. So I guess we'll just keep this up and see how it tracks with reality. I don't know what a good value is for the instability to put in, or sorry, the resistance to put in yet. So on that, I'm going on vibes anyways. Dude, what are you? Harvestables, I don't care about those. Alright, and I think we're going to pick the 270 direction to stick to. Harvestables. Does that say Dolavine? Can't tell. Okay, yeah, Dolavine. Don't care. Oh, there is an aluminum here, though. We do need aluminum. Alright, what you got for me? Okay, so I think this is the way that I'm going to do it. I'm going to get this 533, and then my next rock needs to beat 533. And then when I find a rock in aluminum that beats 533, let's say it's 600, then my next rock needs to be better than 600. that way I feel like I'm not going to spend too much time wasting trying to find super high quality rocks and missing out on things that are at least serviceable. And I'm intentionally taking it a little slow. I've had desync already hurt me pretty bad in the PTU, where it'll just suddenly jump way, way up. Stop moving. Please. Okay, that has none of the good stuff in it. We'll skip that one. I think this got like all of it. Let's see. Ah, okay. Alright, so I can't go lower on mining power, but I can use my distance still. Get a more desirable outcome.
Extraction mode on.
Come on. Just scan. Definitely grab that one. Grab that one. That one's all garbage aluminum, so don't care about that one or that one. Where are you?
Fracturing mode on.
That's all the garbage aluminum. Don't care about those ones. Don't care about that one. Dang it. Okay, this one we do care about. This one's kind of tricky because it's like in the ground. My reticle's barely on it. I don't know if we'll even be able to grab these. But in theory, we're picking up a little bit of the nicer aluminum. Yeah, I don't see the rest. Okay, 270. Where are you at? This way. Harvestables. Care about those. What's this? Oh, Proto. I'm not getting out to worry about harvestables. I think this says Hephaestonite. No, it's something lean. Bane Maline? I think this is one of the vehicle mining things. Yep. Okay, so back to 270 then. What are you? Harvestables. I do not care about harvestables. I wish I could filter those out. Can't read it. Come on, CIG. Dolavine? Yeah, Dolavine. Baradom, I think. Let's just do this, CIG. Do one icon for Baradom and a... Let's see how many this is. Like a... whatever. 8x, 10x next to it to indicate the quantity. Right? I don't need a marker for each one. Only have the individual ones show up like within 500 meters. Oratite? I don't know. I've never heard of this one. What are you? Are you any good? That's the question. Okay, I think the Shadow Patch notes had something about signatures in it. Let's recheck the video, 5-star.
Hello and welcome.
Okay, so he shows this, which I guess you could get from Mr. Kraken's Discord. We're looking for aluminum, which is our signature 4285. Hephaestionite 4180. And these are the two that we have available to us right now. So, do you have any paper nearby? Right on that. That's kind of important. Where's my phone? There we go. Let's take some notes. So, pull up Desmos. Do some simple multiplication to figure out what signatures we should look for. And Hephaestionite was 4180. Alright, so this is what I got. Just calculate out some multiples of those RS values. That's not going to focus. But if I scan for these signatures, I can cross out a lot of the junk that we're having to sort through. So, like, let's see. Show RS signature when you're zoomed in. Seemed like it. So this is 3370. That's not in my list of multiples, so I don't go towards that one. Multiples of 2000 are also no good for me. Check this side over here. It's not telling me the RS signature of that one. Or that one. Try this. Okay, that one's 12,000. So I don't care about that one. $92,000. Seems really high. It's probably like a cluster of vehicle minables, right? This looks like it might say Hephaestonite, just can't read it. No, I think it's Fane Maline. Maybe it's Fane Maline. So the RS signature works when you can see the RS signature, but it's not popping up consistently. Maybe something I'm doing is influencing that, but I don't know what that would be. That's Dolavine. $18,000 is not on my list. That's multiple of 2,000. So we can skip that. Got this one. Where are you? 12,000. Also on my blacklist, so we don't go to that one. Getting a read on this one. Oh, it was there for a second. I think that's 2,000 though. It's 12,000. Leukocyte, I think. Balls. Oh, we got some Hephaestonite. I'm saying inert materials only. I don't think that's supposed to be right. Oh, hell. And you can't read it. So, I guess for Hephaestonite, we will just take all Hephaestonite. But this has 0% resistance. So, I guess that does happen in nature. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oh there, buddy. You don't need to jump up like that. Truck's gonna kill me. Come on, ease in there. Do it, little buddy. Come on, it was in the green. Then I backed off. I got scared. Whoa! 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 No need to do that, sir. Oh, come on. I just lost all the progress on that. Come on, get back in there. Come on, don't get too low. Eee. Oof, 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 oof. Okay. Hopefully, we didn't lose all the good stuff. Still can't read any of it, so I think I might just have to pick up all of it. That looks like it says 250. I look real close. I think maybe I can make it out. I want to say that that looks like it says 781. But I feel like that is optimistic. Let's see. Take a picture of it on the phone. I can't tell. It could also be 281 or 291. I guess we're just gonna have to take it. I still need to change this keybind. I know I said that last time. I still haven't done it. Those big jumps terrify me. We're gonna take all of it because we can't tell. Okay, so we got 250. That's clearly 250. What are you? That's more 250. And okay, it's 2. Oh shoot! Look at that. It is 791. All right, this'll do. I'm happy with this. That is a killer rock, actually. I think that might be the only Hephaestonite we get to mine today, because I don't know that we're going to find something higher than 791 tonight. And let's see. I just want to rescan this one, see if it gives anything different this time. I want to say that says 661. So I'm going to break my rule. I think that this is worth mining. Let's check these other ones, though. If and perhaps they have something better. Technically, it's not offensive if I do a Scottish accent, because my family does come from Scotland. But I also don't think that people get offended by that. It's probably fine. That looks like it says 640? Oh my gosh. CIG, please just fix your UI. Okay, we're gonna take all of these rocks. We're gonna take all of them because I can't read. But this one is just a suck it up quick one. I'll start with this one back here so that I can line myself up so I don't miss the other one. I know that I was still going in that direction. Oh, big jump. Trying to use distance as like a fine adjust knob. Good eyesight test. I'm really straining here. Right at the end. Messed it up. Oh, man. I need to blink more. Okay, that one's just quartz. And low quality quartz at that, so don't care. I can't tell what you are. Wait. 258, I guess. Okay, well that was instant. Jeez. Let that one cool down a bit. Overcharge sure is taking a long time. And tap it from here. Instability is only 29. What is up with the size of these jumps? Oh. Okay, so that's more of the 258 stuff. We're just taking all of it. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I think we've got plenty of capacity. We'll be fine. Okay, whatever the top capacity was, we picked up a bunch in that one. Okay, what are you? .34%, whatever the top number is. Suppose I need it. Early in the patch, don't have a ton of options. Whoa, big jump, big jump. Come back down. One might overcook. Oh, is there a sneaky one there? I think there might be. bother with that one. That was the one we got before. This is the one we need now.
Fracturing mode on.
I think the reality is with this UI, right? Do we really care if the Hephaestonite is raw or not? Like, technically every ore that we are going to find is in fact raw. So why don't we just skip that label? It's not actually helpful. And then it would be easier to read. I guess 258 is the low number. Did all of the good stuff get put in this one? That's all quartz. $258. $258. So I don't know what the last one was, but it's not there anymore.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Right. Whole lot of harvestables for the rock mining stuff. Too bad I just don't care about it. not seeing the RS signatures consistently, and I don't know why that is. Orotite. Last time we found one of these, you couldn't actually mine it. See if it has anything good in it. I don't think I care about that. $671 could be good.
Fracturing mode on.
Oh. Alright, that one's gone.
Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Hey, more Hephaestonite. Won't be able to read these either. I would like to find some more aluminum, since we have much less of that. But it's a good cluster. Surely something good will be here.
Mining mode on.
Can't. I think that's a 6. Okay, we're gonna pick up all of these, and then I think that we'll probably call it after that. I know I need Hephaestonite for the P4s I want to make. So I might as well get it. But, geez, this Hephaestonite raw is very obnoxious. read the UI there. You have to keep it at the right angle so that the Hephaestonite Raw behind it isn't making it hard to read. Looks like one of our mining bags has taken a bit of damage. That's not cool. Okay, if it says Hephaestus, I'm picking it up. That one says inert materials, so I don't bother with that one. And we might actually fill up on this rock. It is going a little faster than I thought it would. So we might not pick up this whole field of rocks. A lot of this 323 stuff. Okay, that one's 323. I can tell that one now. Still more rocks to break on this one. This was a big rock. That looks like a lot of the good stuff ended up in that one. We do need to break this one. I really don't hope I don't lose those bags. It's getting close. Okay, wait, that's the 323 stuff. Where'd the good stuff go? Definitely some there. Okay, so 576 is the higher number we got here. So it's not terrible. It's not great though.
Storage full.
All right, cool. So we've got 48 SCU of Hephaestonite and aluminum and some other mixed materials. Might need to rethink my my loadout a little bit. The Helix is not very forgiving. Some of my mining bags took quite a bit of damage. But they did survive. That's the important part. While we're traveling, let's give a quick shout out to our channel members. Orbital Bombardiers and Up get a mention in each and every stream and video I release. Thank you. Your financial contributions directly help make content like this possible. And then short of that, drop me a like and subscribe. Let me know how you think I'm doing in the comments below. My aim is to please, so please let me know how I'm doing.
Quantum travel complete. Shield on.
All right.
Landing successful.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Engines off.
Do our repairs. Not too bad. Just 1K. This magnetic joystick mount is still the coolest one around. No doubt about that in my mind. Easily the best way to mount a joystick. And very much been loving the sidecar triggers we made on stream. Those have been a lot of fun. Those away. Bye. Still, sickest paint in the verse. The Prospector goes so hard with that paint. Now the tough part is we got a decent amount of some of those really nice materials, but the yields as of late are just super low. I don't know that we're going to get a ton out of this. Like that 791 stuff, that was some really good Hephaestionite. I'd love to just get the 1.5 SCU as is, but it's going to go down to probably like 0.5 SCU total. I think last time I did it went down to a third. Maybe they tweaked it. Maybe it's a little better. Guess we'll see.
Form into billing.
I think I need a way to like lower the volume only for the refinery area. Just so loud every time you walk through. So we do have some pretty good numbers. We got 640, 660, 661, 791. Aluminum, we only found the one rock, and that gave us 533. So not great. And then I want high yield. High yield, low speed, low cost. So probably this one. All right. You've got to be kidding me. That hurts so much. Goes from 146 of that 791 down to 65. Ugh. Well, it is what it is. So that'll be done tomorrow when I check on it. Character is again thirsty. Let's see, will it let me finish eating my fruits in my backpack?
Good?
The hand interaction for this iteration of the inventory doesn't feel great. Like, okay, it's highlighted green, so you'd think, okay, I can double click and it'll put it there. Nope, doesn't do that. Shift click doesn't do it. Right click doesn't do it. You can do right click and then carry. That's it. So, not a fan of that aspect. Put that away. I might want to try doing something like a lancet. Let's see what other heads we have here. Go. Nothing that we can equip except this Hofstede. Let's see, other modules maybe. Can we get something that affects the window size and instability? I think we're probably okay on power for a lot of what we were encountering. We could probably bring it down a little bit. So, Focus 3 is going to be the best there. Gives you a 5% penalty, but a plus 40 to charge window size.
Hey, what's up? Good for you.
Don't really want to use the active ones, though.
What's up with you?
So of these, the Focus 3 seem to be the best. So let's get one of those. And then let's see how that affects stats according to this. Focus 3. So we've still got 3780 laser power. We do take a pretty big penalty for the max size that we're going to be able to work on, of course. We still do... I can do 20,000 though. Any of these actually increase your power though? I don't think so. They just make the window bigger. Really close though. That might be a case where if you bury the laser into the rock, it might work. But then 18,000 were okay. So you add some instability. 25% is not unreasonable. Those are not doing an... Oh, that's because it's instability. Duh. Resist plus 10%, so that's going the opposite way. Man, that is tough. Maybe I'm trying to go too big on the power. Right? I'd have to go back and see what size were all the rocks that we were mining on the planetary surface, because maybe I'm worried too much. Maybe I'm not actually having to pass over that many rocks due to size, but it seemed like when we were doing the asteroids, that was a definite problem, which, okay, fair enough. Maybe those are meant more for moles. But, like, I didn't think we had a single rock in this session that we had to pass up due to lack of power. Which means maybe I could afford to take some away. And let's see, I set my spawn here, didn't I? So for the next game session, I want to get started on really earning some more bounty and mission blueprints. So in that interest, I'm going to empty out my backpack. Make sure I don't have anything that I would lose. Going to wander over to the med bay.
Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here is more serious. Getting the right treatment has never been easier, thanks to the advanced digital medical system
Set that.
available at every Kelso RX.
And then we're going to fast travel. Oh, geez. Is that what scares them? That's funny. Okay. I thought somehow people were able to pull out guns and stuff. I didn't realize that if you fast traveled, it scared the NPCs. I mean, to be fair, that is pretty scary. Can't exactly blame them. Okay.
Feeling ready to get back to work? Ask your doctor or pharmacist how to taper your medication dosage to
Oh
help you
my
return to the
gosh.
job in record time.
The overhead messages of this intercom are so dystopian.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston recognized that there is one single piece of vital equipment that is often
Communist propaganda. Curse you, Maria Pure of Heart. Working workers to death.
Hey there.
More like Maria not pure of heart. The thing is it's also like it's Maria Hurston, right? So it's just this. Let me double check that before I say anything else. Yeah, wife of Jasper Hurston. So, like, in our modern day, there's, like, St. Mary's Hospital, right? And you think, okay, maybe there's some relation to, like, the typical religious iconography and hospitals that way. Nope. This is the Hurston family in all their evilness. Just self-aggrandizing themselves. Like, Maria Pure of Heart in that context is a pretty wild name for a hospital, so well played, CIG. Where am I trying to go? I'm trying to get... Oh, shoot. I need to take the commerce line. Okay, that's right. which means I need to take the spaceport line.
Hey.
And then I need to get into the CBD. I'm trying to get some attritions for my new Aurora. I think that's going to be the easiest way of boosting its firepower. Make me feel safe in... Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a bug, but I'm not going to complain about that. That actually helped me. I've never had a bug be helpful before. That's great. But anyways, as I was saying, I think getting some attritions will be the easiest way to boost the armor effect of the Aurora. Okay, spaceport line.
How's it going?
Need CBD. Go.
Hey there.
Oh. Oh. Oof. Made it. Actually, I have quite a few seconds to spare. We were okay. Also, this might be an opportunity to sell off some of those lesser gems. I don't see a reason... Well... I mean, they talk about adding refining, but realistically that could be a year before that actually happens, right? Sir, you can't park there. Sir. I don't dare step on that texture, though. It looks like it might break me, too. HD showcase. Imagine dedicating a whole planet to selling your weaponry. That's some money. So we need some size 2s for the Aurora. I just need a terminal. Where's terminal? Over here. Hi there, having fun with the new patch? Yeah, it's been pretty good. It's been working a lot better. The star map doesn't start with you zoomed all the way in anymore, which is fantastic. In fact, here you go.
Hello.
Oh, well, actually, duh. I'm in FPS mode right now, so of course it's going to be like that. But when I was using it in my ship before, it starts you off at the system view, like this. Or planetary system view. Inventory feeling snappy. Not as good as it was in the PTU, honestly. And I think that that's probably just because a lot of people are logging in for the first time in this patch. And they're pulling things out of inventory, causing things to be spawned. So I'm optimistic that that might get better in a day or two. But it was taking well over 10 seconds for some of the requests that I was sending to actually come through. Right now I don't have anything in my inventory, so it's very quick to show nothing.
Hey.
We've just got done doing some mining.
How are you getting by?
Quality 0. Is that actually quality 0? Yes, it is. You got the Aurora Mark II? I did! Yeah, it's pretty cool. We did a couple bounty missions with it.
Hey, what's up?
I just bought some of these Hurston Dynamics Attrition 2s for it because it has 4 size 2s, but 4 size 2s does not give you a lot of, well, it comes with Badgers equipped, right? So those don't give you a lot of armor penetration. Attritions actually tend to be some of the better things that you can use for armor penetration, especially as repeaters. So got myself some of those. But yeah, I mean, I was never a fan of the original Aurora Mark I. So it could only go up for me, aesthetics-wise. I do like the Mark II more in that aspect. But it's also not a ship that I think is particularly beautiful. I also don't think it needs to be, right? Because it is a starter ship. Mark I SE is, in a lot of ways, very close to the stats of the Mark II. The Mark II can punch a little bit above it on the combat side. I need this one.
The next they're stopped and scanned.
But yeah, if you had any kind of Mark I before, the SE is the obvious choice. Everyone should probably just switch to that. I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped selling the variants altogether. But no, they said that this was for a limited time on the SE, right? So that's tough. Do they just stop selling the Mark I altogether? I'd have to go back and read what they actually said about that, because I don't know for sure. But when you have the Mark II, there's just no reason to get any of the variants, I feel like. They're just completely invalidated. I can see some value as like a really cheap ship in the verse that you get with in-game currency, but I just don't see the value proposition for getting players to buy it with the holy American dollar. Yeah, I just want to see it get melted in May. Thank heavens you're not using American dollars. Ah, that just means you're not born in the promised land, my friend. America's the greatest. And I don't say that to brag or, you know, puff myself up. It's just a fact.
Hi.
You're from the Netherlands? The people are pretty. But, didn't the Netherlands... Hold on. Maybe I'm not thinking of the Netherlands. I was going to say something about mass extermination of infants with Down syndrome, but I might be getting my countries mixed up. I know I remember seeing a headline about that fairly recently, though. What country was that? I'm going to call both of these in. And I have the option now of doing the attritions on both variants of the MX. But I should still have 84 Bs. So I think I'm going to use that for the MX. And then the Guardian, I'll use the size 5 attritions. We don't take lives, we take spices from other countries and make land out of sea. I'm sure your country's guilty of something. There's no escape. Okay, I guess those are gone from the last patch. I'll have to go buy those somewhere. Lame. Okay, that sounds like something I need to look up then. Netherlands Golden Age. '17th century period of unmatched Dutch supremacy in global trade, science, and art following their revolt against Spain. Oh, Iceland is the country I'm thinking of that has a, at the very least, controversial solution to Down syndrome. Solution used very loosely there. Oh. Iceland needs some therapy. So, if Netherlands was part of the Dutch Empire, how accurate is the Dutch chef from the Muppets? If you're pregnant, you have to test with the unborn. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. Which, man. Yeah, sad deal. I can't see the justification for that. That's just an inhumane policy. guess there's not too much difference between these. I'll just use these. They know that they were harder to get. And I guess we can upgrade to that. I'm hearing Jared's voice. Which NPC is that?
Hey.
Oh, the Muppets have a Swedish chef? I am just butchering that entire part of Europe, aren't I? Just smashing them all together and seeing what comes out the blender. I'm gonna find you, Jared. Which one are you? Is it you? Are you Jared? Nope, that's not Jared. You're a guard. You're not too talkative.
Between the four worlds, they all seem responsible for each other.
Hey there.
Okay, that's not Jared. Are you Jared?
Been up to anything exciting?
Nope, that's not Jared. You, Jared? Now that I'm looking for them, none of them are talking when I need them to. And I swear one of these was Jared Huckabee voicing it. Was it you? Is that Jared on the intercom? Yeah, Europe is pretty small for Americans. All those countries. I mean, I know people make this comparison all the time, right? But Texas, one of our states, could cover the majority of Europe. You know, so I mean, people don't realize how big the United States is. It's pretty massive. You can drive for hours and still be in one state. Gonna go on vacation to Florida in October. That sounds like a good time. October, a little bit on the colder side. I've never been to Florida, but when is hurricane season? I feel like that should definitely be part of the consideration for taking a vacation to Florida. June 1st to November 30th.
Everything good?
Been to New York once, had a great time. See, okay, I don't really like the big cities all that much. For a work trip not too long ago, I went to Las Vegas. The whole place smells like an ashtray. It is such a miserable existence being in Las Vegas. There's so many people. You're constantly getting honked at as you drive. No one knows how to drive. But, I mean, the food was good. If I wasn't there for work, I'm sure I could have had a lot more fun there. As it is, I was just really glad for the 2 days I was there to be over. And I kind of feel the same about New York. Like, if you're going on vacation, then there's some cool stuff to do. The the one time I was there, I was much younger, and I was there because my dad was on a work trip, and so we were out there hanging out with him. We did get to do some fun stuff. Got to see the Empire State Building, the, I was going to say Eiffel Tower, but no, that's not it. The Statue of Liberty. There we go. And it was cool, but again, it's just like, there's so many people. And I'm not typically claustrophobic. When there's that many people, though, I get a little claustrophobic. It is just too much.
Hey.
Okay, that's right. I was going to go... Well, I've got to get some work done. Well, thanks for hanging out, Mako Easy. Have a good rest of the day. Dude, it is 1:05 a.m. here. Which, speaking of, it is probably time for me to call it quits. Thank you to all the participants who were watching. I'll give one final shout out to our channel members. Orbital Bombardiers and Up. You directly help make this possible. So if you want to keep seeing content like this, consider giving me a subscription, and it helps a lot, especially right now. Between jobs, helps a lot. Short of that, hey, a subscribe is free, and it is also a great way to support the channel. We typically stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble, so you can pick one of the three to watch. We typically stream at least Fridays starting at 8:30 MST. Lately, we've been trying to stream more often, see how that works. So far, it's been going pretty good, so we might keep that going. 4.7, a lot of fun. We got some mining done. We got some missions done. Got ourselves properly kitted out so that next time we can take on some more challenging targets. But ladies and gentlemen, until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment, signing off.